Et coucou, comment est-ce que vous allez? Vous allez bien? Est-ce que vous êtes ready pour la suite? Et oui, bah c'est cool. Voilà. On va pas perdre de temps, hein. C'est vrai qu'il me reste l'event des sauriens là. Il me reste l'event des sauriens. Bon, j'ai le temps, il me reste 7 jours, ça va. Faut que j'aille là. Plus rapide, ouais. Voilà, c'est sûrement plus rapide. Hop, allez, on perd pas de temps. Ouais, voilà. Ok, elle va se soigner un petit peu parce qu'elle est dans le décès. Hein. Comment t'en bien, j'ai pas testé. Oui, ça va. Ouais, bref. Hop.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Ouais, le chat qui me saoule. Hein. Ouais.
Oh, hey look! We made it back as well!
Ah, la praline qu'il y a dedans, on dirait qu'elle est liquide. Papa.
Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint.
Fait toujours de bonne humeur.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
C'est-à-dire, Flynn?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Albedo! Durine!
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Ça fait tellement longtemps.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Il est caché derrière.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Vas-y.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Eh, mais je reconnais ses cornes.
It's nice to meet you. Again, we've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh, Memou.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
J'avoue que...
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Oh, il est pupou, il est heureux.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Après, on peut l'appeler Petite Paimon, hein, elle est petite après tout.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
C'est vrai.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him.
Oh, son
when it comes to
frère.
understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Bonne question.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Elle a l'air de meilleure humeur après avoir vu ses anciennes collègues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Bah super.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Merci pour votre aide.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
Oh.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Élégie sous la lune. Au début, j'ai lu élargi sous la lune. Tu vois, qu'est-ce qu'il me dit là, le titre? Dane!
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Désolé, il est avec nous.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deanslip, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Vous, qu'est-ce que tu fous là? Qu'est-ce que tu veux, Dansleaf?
Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Regarde-toi, Paimon. T'es devenue une experte en encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
C'est parce que Finn, il a beaucoup de charisme. Il a pas fait un échec critique.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat
Ça où les
amongst
chaises?
yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
On va discuter. Oh, Colombina qui discute avec Durin et Albedo.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Oh,
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Bédo, c'est une IA.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Bon, Dane, qu'est-ce que tu fais ici?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You
Bah oui.
do have a point there.
Vous allez loger?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Ah d'accord, elle a vraiment accepté.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Lemon, tu penses encore à haute voix.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Mhm. Ouais, j'allais dire, putain, il y a deux Flynn. Oui, non, c'est moi.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Non, celui que Flynn il parle dans ses dialogues.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Oui. Oui, pourquoi pas, oui.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerir's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who's come to lend his aid.
Venez regarder. Ah bon, bah, ça dure trop. Bah bref, ça vaut bon qu'Artemis, ça aime bien. Des cerveaux. Bon, c'est bon. Mais alors, ce soir, dedans, elle est fluorescente. Le brillant lumière bleue. Voilà. Je voulais la lire.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great
No.
turnout.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Rerir of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Rerir of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall. The Visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Rerir of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
D'accord.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
C'est sûrement grâce à toutes mes bonnes actions.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Oh, pourquoi tu me flattes, Flins? Voyons.
Hey, enough with the wisecrack.
Grise.
Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking...
Non, mais
I'm not
vas-y,
sure
Flins,
that
hein, n'écoute pas Paimon, elle est jalouse.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Pourquoi il parle? Avec Arlecchino ainsi que la bannière, Colombina et vous avez récupéré l'essence de la lune irisée dans l'espace de lune écarlate. Vous insistez sur le fait qu'Arlecchino a choisi de vous aider de son plein gré. Puis vous concluez en relatant la manière dont les cœurs des trois lunes ont atterri entre vos mains.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, It seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rerir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Elle a l'air beaucoup plus énergique et enthousiaste qu'à notre première rencontre.
Defeating the Rerir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir, and knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people...
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Ah bah super, Phil, ta vie est triste.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Après une brève conversation, Albedo et Durin partent en mission de collecte d'échantillons avec Varka. Loma s'est absentée pendant un moment, avant de revenir les bras chargés de médicaments d'urgence. Elle vous dit que ce sont des devoirs d'être prête à vous soigner, même si vous ne pensez pas vous blesser. Lemon et vous attendez patiemment Nefer, ravis de voir que tout le monde arrive à travailler ensemble. Une fois que Nefer a terminé de parler à Dainsleif, vous la suivez jusqu'au curatorium des secrets avec Loma.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Ouais, on se connaît depuis un bout de temps maintenant.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Ah. Merci de nous accorder la vôtre aussi, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has
Théo,
concluded.
arrête. Arrête, Théo.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer s'est bien gardé de dévoiler les détails de sa méthode de travail confidentielle. J'imagine que c'est un secret commercial.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Théo, arrête, Théotide. Va dans le lit.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rerir's mind, it's in the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly...
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Va ta patte.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
Va la patte. Patte. Va la patte, Théo. Théo, arrête. La patte. Théo. Pourquoi tu lèves ta patte comme ça?
He told me that he believes Rerir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good.
Votre curiosité morbide. Ah.
To help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Elle a ramené de l'essence, de l'encens, des bougies, on dirait presque un rituel d'invocation. Nefer n'a certainement pas l'intention de dévoiler son secret commercial, mais ce n'est pas le moment de satisfaire ma curiosité. Il y a une boîte sur la table. Y a-t-il un lien avec ces méthodes de recherche d'informations?
All right, I'm good to go.
all set over here too.
Oui, je suis prêt aussi.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Promis.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin.
Relax, take it slow.
Close your eyes. Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not...
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfather residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Oui, du coup.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Danes... A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Peut-être qu'elle est morte. Non, c'est pas encore. Ah, on va voir la cinématique où on le voit écrire.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Ah.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Oh, super.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Ah bah, super.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Après c'est une gosse.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed.
Faut bien quelque chose. Un bannique.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been neutralized and... Filed. Male.
Que des gosses là maintenant.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed neutralized.
Ils ont enculé tout un orphelinat là.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No!
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than...
Cherchez Veldofnir.
Mr. Veldofnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the...
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? Then
why are you...
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You too were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rerir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day?
as if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be...
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Commencer l'entraînement. Bon, on commence l'entraînement.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. Or someday he doesn't.
won't happen.
He's changed ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had you take out a handful against him. But now,
The ones I dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies. It all adds up.
you know why Olympus proposed to help you. Was it because he didn't trust you?
Rip, hein. Rip.
Belinda, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
I
just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger, but... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis? No. No! No! Why? But
But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
有句话陪宇宙。哇，哥。
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission.
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Finster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so... And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon dynasty. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Finster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, and why does Vedifilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Déplacer des pièces consomme des points d'action. Une fois les points d'action épuisés, vous retournez au point de contrôle le plus récent. Lorsqu'une pièce arrive sur une case avec ce symbole, vous obtenez la quantité correspondante de points d'action. Et un nouveau point de contrôle s'active sur la case.
Hey, Rerir!
Aise.
Come out, it's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Une case de déplacement avec un symbole de direction permet de déplacer une pièce dans la direction indiquée sans consommer de points d'action. Boum.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Comme moi dans le JDR de cet après-midi, j'ai fait perdre mes yeux.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day
Paf,
to
les yeux.
anyone paying
T'as vu ça,
attention.
Vancy, ils ont explosé. Il a fait un échec critique, Vedofenir, là.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while,
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rerir's past? Another mystery I'll need to...
Consommer la quantité indiquée de points d'action permet d'éliminer une pièce adverse. Une pièce attaque uniquement si vous avez plus de points d'action que la quantité requise pour éliminer une pièce adverse. Oui, donc j'ai pas besoin de les tuer en fait au final. Là, je pouvais pas sauter dessus à lui?
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, The research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to.
T'inquiète.
To start with, opening the gateway
J'avoue que ça peut crever, mais t'inquiète.
which the relevant literature indicates.
Mais c'est quoi le portail là?
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Ça va nickel, hein?
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Je l'ai fait hier, ça a duré jusqu'à 2h du mat. Oui, après ça dépend à quelle heure ça a commencé. Il y en a 4 au total, elle dure 7 heures, je crois. Enfin, les 2 actes.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this.
Normalement, là, il me reste peut-être 3 heures, 2 heures, je sais pas.
On a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Non, j'ai pas lu.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Du coup, un peu comme toi là. À partir de là, t'as fait jusqu'à 2h du mat? C'est-à-dire, t'avais commencé à à quelle heure à cet endroit-là? Bon, s'il était minuit, bon, ça fait 2 heures du coup. On va faire respawn là et 4. Bah non. Il est resté 3 heures à 3h30 là. Ah d'accord. Oh, pas fini quoi. Je sais pas pourquoi je les ai tués hein.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Aww.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Mhm. On va aller par là. Oula, mais il va où le truc là? Je clique. Ouais, on va faire respawn là en plus. Bon bah écoute. Vite. On tue personne et puis voilà. Hein.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hroptatyr and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
C'est un gros pont ça. 5. Boum. Attendez, je suis trop zoomé là en fait. Allez. Pas grand chose mais.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire... I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely...
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindus shall... It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter.
I will.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Un coffre.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way! Oh, the Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Oh, voilà.
Lightning, terrified! Stand with me! Go claw!
Observe. To dust.
Dissipate! Animal test 6301. Chew on this! Ding dong!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Observe. To dust.
I'll settle this. Stand with me. Stand clear.
Seek within. No more lies.
Look, the ring. Enhanced animal module.
Close your eyes. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes.
Voilà. Hop, un souvenir de sa meuf là.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back!
What's that?
Rerir! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylinders? No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Linus.
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Bah, je sais pas si c'est une lune brisée derrière elle, hein, c'était un portail, hein, c'est le portail qu'elle disait qu'elle voulait ouvrir depuis le début. Mais après, un portail de quoi Moi j'ai pas vu de lune brisée derrière elle. Hein. C'était genre un portail, enfin comme le trou noir qu'il y a dans le narval, mais pas vu de lune. Hein.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth
Oui, je suis
falls by
aveugle.
the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
J'avoue. C'est pas pour demander en mariage. Hein. Putain.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Boum, retour à la réalité.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. But they did, however, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
Wesh.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Un peu quand même.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Alors, cup of tea, là, tu parles de ces... Oui. Oui. J'avoue.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Insupportable. Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Elle s'est téléportée à Sumeru pour une raison inconnue.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
Merci, ma tête était la même.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Je dis pas ce genre de patronne, celle-là va à l'encontre des principes.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Je comprends rien là.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
J'avoue, le compliment, mais en mode Interrogation.
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon.
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers.
Jusqu'aux profondeurs de votre imagination. Ça peut dire tu rêves, ma vieille.
Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar.
Ah, le village d'Aru.
That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead.
Ah non.
Time for a little chat.
Pas du tout. Pas du tout le village d'Aru.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Le village d'origine de Nefer. Vous êtes qui vous? Personne? Bon.
Hey kid, mind telling me what Sinnohe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day...
Oh. Par là, je présume. Dans le trailer, on avait vu des gens dans le désert, à genoux, dans une tempête de sable.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief. And now,
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
and that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. You're a liar and a cheat.
Cette scène-là, là.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact, It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
You want to cracher?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
0. No one.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Dans les tempêtes de sable, il n'y a pas beaucoup de soleil, quoi.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm...
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf.
Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
On va chercher la boîte aux lettres du Père Noël. Elle est loin, hein.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. Let's take a look.
Sort.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Un tome sur la lettre de son père.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is
Ça, c'est la lettre
addressed
de son
to
père, ça à droite.
Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students true? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand... whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Wait, could this be it?
L'intérieur de l'enveloppe, la plus rudimentaire de la boîte, une lettre est écrite sur du papier de mauvaise qualité. Bien sûr, elle était au fond du tas. Personne ne lui accordait aucune attention. L'écriture sur l'enveloppe est familière.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other
Et
option.
merci pour le resub, Artemis, 20 mois consécutifs. C'est déjà... Ça, j'ai l'impression que tu t'es resub il y a pas longtemps. Comment tu vas depuis cet après-midi?
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Pas ouf. Ah merde, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Post.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl.
Après, on a beaucoup mangé hier quand même. Hein. Donc perdu tout appétit, bon, c'est pas... Voilà. Mais gros mal de crâne, t'as pris des ibuprofènes, t'as pris quelque chose? Bon, je pense que c'est une question con, hein. Je pense que t'as pris quelque chose. Hein. Et genre, ça fait combien de temps que t'as pris? Bon, ça va pas mieux depuis?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke, you liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Faut beaucoup boire. Mais 2 heures, c'est les 400 que tu prends, c'est vrai. Ouais, donc il faut 6 heures. Ah ouais, donc 4 heures, tu peux prendre un autre. Ah bah, good luck. Mais hydrate-toi beaucoup, hein. Peut-être c'est souvent hydratation. Hein.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Mais concrètement, là, en fait, c'est même plus la quête Archon, enfin, c'est juste la quête Nefer, en fait. J'ai rien contre leur délire d'ajouter les quêtes histoire dans les quêtes Archon, mais non, franchement, laisser les quêtes histoire séparées, quoi. Enfin, j'en ai rien à foutre, hein, mais un peu quand même, quoi.
Let me show you how it's done.
Alors moi, il y a que la quête histoire, la quête Archon qui m'intéresse, là. Hein. C'est qui, toi? J'avoue, j'étais moins passionné par cette partie aussi. Non mais déjà que moi, là, je suis dans un état quantique. C'est-à-dire que je suis entre l'éveil et le sommeil. C'est-à-dire qu'il y a des moments où je fais des pauses. Là, tu vois, quand t'as fait ton resub, je crois que j'étais en phase de semi-sommeil. Il y a des moments où je dis des dialogues. Une petite pause de 5 secondes, mon cerveau il s'éteint. Puis après il se rallume, après je suis en mode bon, faut pas que je dorme. Pourtant, j'ai bien dormi, je suis pas si crevé que ça, c'est juste... c'est pas le truc le plus passionnant que j'ai vu, quoi.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Ça te regarde?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was, but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Oh, il lui a fait un cadeau qui vaut cher, et bah putain, des fois, pour des raisons obscures, elle est paradin. Hein.
And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Ah, super. Du coup, tu fais quoi là, Artemis?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Rerir.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
J'essaie de finir le dessin pour Tatia. Ça va, tu t'en sors, t'en es où?
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. We're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying...
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Toute la nuit. Mais il boit beaucoup, hein. D'après une nouvelle des plus choquantes.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps...
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well...
Quelle manipulatrice, ça me fume. Eh, bien joué, hein. Bien joué, hein.
No, please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home.
Much obliged.
Bon, sur ce, Mancy va dodo. Bonne chance pour les 2 dernières heures de quête. Mais Mancy, ça fait 1 heure que tu me dis qu'il reste 2 heures. Je comprends pas là.
What an amazing feeling.
Je finirai à 1h du mat, putain, flemme.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Nuffer, elle est partie du côté obscur.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What? I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
C'est nous derrière là, non? Oui.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Allez Yoda, tu peux le faire.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Est-ce que la situation touche bientôt à sa fin? Ah, ça veut dire est-ce que la quête d'histoire touche à sa fin?
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Je suis dans un endroit similaire auparavant avec un ami du désert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Et les 7 piliers qui le servaient.
Sounds impressive.
J'ai des amis qui ont des liens avec ça. Plus précisément avec Hermanubis.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Bouh, Sino.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Ouais, vous en avez beaucoup quand même là.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Ah, super, lâche ma gueule.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mais qu'est-ce qu'il y a, Yoda?
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
On dirait que ça sort tout droit du mausolée du roi d'Extrait.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that... Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oula!
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Sleeve? T'es sûr que tout va bien? Oui, oui. 3 secondes plus tard. Paf. Ça fait penser justement au JDR là. C'est bon, y a plus de plège. Paf. Ah bah oui, oui, t'es arrivé au pile à l'heure, Colombina.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious...
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Ensuite, le groupe se rassemble dans le bureau.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Rerir of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Rerir of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Gardez vos questions pour vous. Bon. Les faits vous racontent le passé de Rerir. À la demande du roi Finster, Rerir rassemble des informations et assassiner les descendants de la dynastie de la Lune écarlate. Il n'a pas été capable de s'en prendre à sa bien-aimée, Tolindis, secrètement issue de cette lignée, et s'est retrouvé impliqué dans les intrigues politiques de la cour. La voix de Vedrofnir, qui lui a parlé de son destin, était comme le reflet de la lune. Même s'il arrivait à troubler les eaux pour obtenir un apaisement temporaire, il ne pouvait rien faire pour le changer. En revanche, la vie de Rerir ressemblait au reflet d'une lune brisée qui a disparu après le passage des vents violents du destin sur la surface de l'eau. Tolindis a dérobé un morceau de la lune avant de disparaître à travers ce mystérieux portail. Ce morceau a traversé les générations avant de finir dans les mains d'Arlecchino. Qu'y avait-il de l'autre côté du portail? Un tout autre monde? Tolindis n'a jamais pu répondre à cette question. Rerir non plus, car il l'a suivi juste après.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends,
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rerir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
Et GG pour le niveau 5. Aiden.
Of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next...
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Néoda qui bouge un peu partout dans le bureau avec le chat.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
De retour à la taverne, Paimon et vous vous asseyez pour discuter de la suite des événements.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Mais non, vas-y, entre.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Rerir of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So...
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Bah
You have
ouais.
some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Bah, je vais voir ce que je peux faire. Hein.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but we figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Je vous écoute.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so, here's what we're thinking.
Arca vous explique le plan à voix basse. C'est un plan audacieux, mais rien ne fait peur aux grands voyageurs car la guide la plus expérimentée de Tevat. Vous acceptez d'y participer assez vite.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Ouais.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us us against the Rerir of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Tu parles?
I'm all ears.
Parle beaucoup lui en ce moment.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Et coucou Stacy, comment tu vas?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rerir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Ah, ça va nickel, ça va nickel. Un peu fatigué là, mais ça va.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Oh.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Oh Tatia, quelqu'un veut m'offrir un abonnement? J'ai envie de voir... J'ai pas envie de voir des pubs. Ah bah.
I should be the one thanking you.
Dis-toi que les pubs c'est le free-to-play pour me regarder.
I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Tu me payes 1 centime, c'est bien, non? Varka fait une révérence très chevaleresque et dit qu'il nous reverra plus tard à la taverne. Il a organisé une réunion pour finaliser le plan d'action avec les autres. Pour détendre l'atmosphère, il a privatisé la taverne ce soir pour vous permettre de discuter autour d'un verre. Ah bah oui, avance dans la Qatar tiens. Parce que ça dure longtemps, hein. La lune s'élève dans le ciel quand Paimon et vous quittez votre chambre. Sur le chemin, vous interrogez l'ensemble sur ce que Paimon pourrait boire ce soir, autre que du jus de fruits. Tout le monde vous attend, il discute et sourit. Le repos leur a visiblement fait du bien et, en plus de l'équipe habituelle, un soutien inattendu est également arrivé. Pourtant, vous restez conscient que l'avenir de Northcry dépend des décisions qui seront prises ce soir. De nombreuses vies sont en jeu. Vous ne rencontrerez jamais la plupart de ces personnes. Mais elles comptent toutes sur vous. Et la fin de l'acte. Et voilà.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Bah, si ça peut t'aider à payer les pierres de fatalité, c'est acceptable. Mais j'aimerais quand même éviter les pubs et avoir un joli badge lunaire. Y a pas de badge lunaire. Ah si, c'est le 2e mois d'abonnement que t'as une lune. Puis après t'as d'autres planètes.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
Bah, ça va nickel, ça va nickel. Des fois j'ai des gros coups de barre et je m'endors là, mais ça va. Faudra qu'on réfléchisse au badge de 2 ans, by the way. Il y a un badge de 2 ans, parce que c'est vrai qu'on s'était dit, ouais, 1 an déjà ça suffit. Mais maintenant ça va faire 2 ans, effectivement. Effectivement. Une galaxie, il est 1 an. Je vois pas ce qu'on peut faire pour les 2 ans, quoi. Bah, j'ai bien dormi là, on a dormi quoi? De 4h à 10h30? On a dormi 6h30, hein, c'est bien?
Turns out we tick both of those boxes.
Dans 4 heures en général.
We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
J'avoue, franchement, quel manque de professionnalisme. Vous n'avez qu'à prendre le jus de mob. Oula, oula. Oula.
Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light
Après, si j'arrête de sub, on en a plus besoin. C'est pas faux. Non, parce que moi j'ai aussi mon badge. Tu sais, on le voit pas, hein, mais il est là, quoi. Je l'ai aussi, hein. Je suis abonné à ma propre chaîne, tu sais. Chaque chaîne est abonnée à sa propre chaîne. Oui, et ben, moi je suis follow. Donc moi je l'aurai le badge de 2 ans un jour.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Oh l'huile, on le voit pas mais il est là. Il est dans la pièce avec nous en ce moment. On le voit pas mais il est là. Hein? Ça va bien, pardon. C'est qu'on le voit pas mais il est là. Toi, à l'huile? Du coup, coucou d'ailleurs. Hein.
And the rest of you?
Le badge. Ah.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Comment ça va depuis ce matin à l'huile?
We can still back out of this?
Et j'ai pour niveau 79 à l'huile.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Pas grand chose de nouveau. Ah, Mithril carrément. Ah oui, non, mais les Mithril, hein. Je crois que les niveaux max c'est 100 et des brouettes, hein, je sais plus. Hein.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Oula, pourquoi ça parle de Diluc?
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Ah bah super.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint and I will absolutely support.
420 heures d'uptime. Ah ouais. J'ai 40 niveaux à faire pour le joindre. Ah ouais. Eh bah t'as le temps. Hein.
Indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
C'est vrai.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
Son nom entier c'est Shumurovich Shumurovich. Pas Kirill Shumurovich Flint ou un truc comme ça, enfin...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Ah, je veux dire, c'est quoi ça? Pourquoi j'ai une notif là? Il y a des stats et tout là? C'est pas ce que je voulais savoir. Ah bah oui.
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Je crois que c'est My Uptime ou My quelque chose, je sais pas. Ou alors tu regardes juste en bas du stream. Et les widgets.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Ce qu'elle a dit là? Je pense qu'il y avait un sous-entendu d'Alice, non? Ouais, il y a donc quelqu'un qui peut donner des ordres à Dory. Personne et moi avons juste un partenariat commercial de longue date. D'ailleurs, c'est la mère d'une de vos amies. Ah, donc elle parle d'Alice, ouais.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
Commande, mince. Plus d'1 an, waouh. Ça passe vite le temps. La mort est bientôt proche.
We have a business relationship and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store
Les deux bots qui donnent leurs propres commandes là.
It all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then never went and used it all up at once.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
Alors là, tu peux rêver, Dory. Tu peux te foutre le poing dans le cul.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Rerir of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Une fois le plan d'action établi, vous discutez entre vous. Et bonne et vous décidez de vérifier comment avancent les différentes étapes des préparatifs. Ah.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangama Bay would let an opportunity like this slip by?
Ironique, il y a un uptime beaucoup plus important, mais j'ai quasi le même nombre de messages en 73 heures. Ah bah tu sais, il y en a qui sont là et qui regardent mais qui parlent pas. Hein. C'est pas très compliqué, il y a beaucoup de lurks. Hein.
Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even ta-da! See, it's right here.
C'est quoi ça?
Oh, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Y'a pas que t'étais aussi doué avec tes mains?
No, I have a supplier. We go way back. So, aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kame to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Par contre, question, c'est normal que j'ai comme des flashs blancs sur l'écran de stream? Non, c'est pas normal, faut que tu refresh.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product.
but that's Kabe for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kabe. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Mais oui, c'est un bug, bah nous on a pas de problème de notre côté.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
C'est bien comment tout le monde est au courant que c'est son colocataire de l'Itam, là, je sais.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't... Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get
Colocataire ou
serious about
colocataire?
something.
Non, le deuxième, c'est le colocataire. Officiellement, ils sont colocataires, mais ils sont clairement colocataires. Hein. Voilà. Non, je suis revenu, je repars pour aller jouer. Ah bah des bisous. Ça ressemble pas au seigneur Sangama Bay qu'on connaît.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Le fameux colocataire. Hein.
There are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Le podentif, t'as jamais eu l'intention de le récupérer, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
You say so.
And that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Super. Oh, on va jouer avec Albedo et Durine. Bébou. On va soigner Shinobu. Qui a enfin de vie, la pauvre Bébou.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Dirin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
C'est-à-dire?
You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Oui, apparemment.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
D'accord.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power.
Et coucou Pierre!
Fundamentally destroy the Rerir
Comment tu vas?
either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to
Pourquoi je crie, moi? Pardon, je veux dire bonsoir. Ça va nickel, ça va nickel. Hein? Tu veux quoi de beau? Pas trop fatigué?
Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please
On est brillant par ici. Je suis un peu fatigué, mais ça va. Alors, ça avance bien, Breath of the Wild. J'ai vu que t'avais encore prévu plein de Breath of the Wild la semaine prochaine.
Alright then. Stay safe.
Pour mon plus grand bonheur. Comment ça va, Artemis? Non, je crie pas, je mue. Comment ça va, Artemis? On dirait moi qui mue l'âne.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life.
Cette paire de faire ça avec une barbe brune.
I must do what I think is right.
Oui, toujours du Breath of the Wild pour mon plus grand bonheur également. J'y ai pas joué depuis jeudi. Je me gratte les veines. Bah joue. Pourquoi tu joues pas? Joue.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Densif et Colombina.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Ah, oui, oui.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. And even now, they still support me.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. Ah! They caught us!
Désolé, on se faisait du souci pour vous.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us. It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah bah c'est Flins. Il y a deux Flins.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Oh putain, j'ai shooté la bouteille. Je m'étire. Je m'allonge. Ah,
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility, for my restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
D'accord.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Merci pour tout.
Please, I'm just...
Never! Over here!
La marchandise est livrée et le plan de secours est en cours d'élaboration.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anetha will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense... Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Là, le chéquier, il est à l'aide, hein.
The chestnut's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Aussi, Paimon.
I will.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
J'ai réfléchi à un truc. Je reviens. Ouais, qu'est-ce qu'ils disent? Salut mon pote. C'est normal que j'ai vraiment la voix larmoyante de Michel Drucker dans la tête? Pourquoi t'as mis une émote de Michel Drucker? Pourquoi la voix larmoyante de Michel Drucker? On raconte. Il avait dit ça quand quelqu'un était mort?
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to the
Ah oui, ouais.
Ready?
Vous êtes prêts? Peut-être qu'il y aura une cinématique là.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh. Capture.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Attendez. Je suis pas dessus. Je le mouille. Je jette de la mouille. Mais je comprends pas mes touches là, putain. Ils m'ont changé mes persos.
Forest, protect us.
Ouais, elle est où l'autre conne là? I know.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls.
Hunt them down. Moonlight betrays you.
No more lies. It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
By the frost moon of old, leave this place.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Futile. Hunt them down.
Steady now.
Bon si, il y a le point zéro, t'es pas là, mais il y a le point zéro. Bon, tu dis que ça sert à rien, hein. Pas mon voyageur qui sert à rien.
Be silent. Observe. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Futile.
Be silent.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Moonlight.
Close your eyes.
Ouais, c'est moi qu'il faut que j'éclaire.
From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Ouais, active la lumière.
Be silent.
Active la putain de lumière.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Seek within.
Yeah.
With one heart, we pray.
The night cometh. Steady now. Be silent. Keep your dip. Observe.
Pathetic.
Night falls.
A grave forest? Can't hide the truth.
You close your eyes. To dust. Moonlight. I praise you. Be silent.
Il tape même pas quoi.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
By the frost moon of old.
Futile.
You poor lost lamb.
Putain mais il me laisse pas changer de perso quoi, c'est...
Close your eyes. Are you quite finished? Do you fear the dark? Be silent. Do you fear the dark? Close. Observe. Close your eyes.
Sit down.
Observe.
Futile.
Night falls.
No more lies.
Leave this place.
Pathetic.
Be silent. Night falls. Steady now.
Moonlight. Great. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? Great. Get out of my sight!
No, we've been separated.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Dans ton cul!
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before, knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Take.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Hold on, wait. Silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Il est grand hein. Petit un peu hein.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Destroyed.
Tiens, je te mouille.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Good luck, because ça a duré longtemps. Ah non, non, mais ça a duré extrêmement longtemps. Enfin, oh bah c'est quoi ce combat de merde là? Parce que, enfin, ok, je veux bien, mais tu me donnes des persos qui font du 2000 de dégâts, on va pas aller loin. Hein. On voit ce qu'il faut faire. Je comprends pas. Surtout que les persos que je maîtrise pas, c'est terrible. Ah bah non, mais moi je fais de la merde là. Ils mettent le voyageur qui jette de l'eau. Je pense qu'il faut rien faire, hein. Faut juste esquiver. Au bout d'un moment, j'ai rien faire. Hein.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the
Pire
truth.
boss, hein. Je crois rien à ce qu'il faut faire.
Seek within.
Mais pouf pouf, hein, c'est un petit pouf le voyageur là.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. It all adds up. No more lies. Seek within. Go! Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Water jet! Can't hide the truth. I better wrap this up. Curses. There's no other way.
Ah, ça fait quelque chose ici, d'accord.
The only way to defeat Rerir is to borrow his own power.
Ah d'accord.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
Mm-hmm.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Ils l'ont exclu de Tevat, c'est quoi le chipep?
We won.
T'as pas le pouvoir, moi non, mais lui, oui. Qu'est-ce que ça, lui? Une sleeve. Goodbye. Oh putain. Tasse Kirk vibe un peu, hein. Oui. Elle l'a jeté en dehors de Tevat.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Ah oui, avec son sang, d'eau d'amour là.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Tiens, le deuxième aveugle de la journée. Troisième aveugle de la journée, Artemis. Moi, je pense que c'est un signe, on va tous devenir aveugles. Voilà. Parce que Veldofnir, là, Nefer et moi. Enfin, Père Fouettard, plutôt.
Reckless how? The situation was critical.
Mais oui, Père Fouettard, Veldofnir et Nefer.
Even so.
Ça met 203, hein.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded.
Vous n'avez pas pensé à Veldofnir. Ah.
An incredible victory.
Ah oui, non, parce qu'il était aveugle. Enfin, on a vu son pion, quoi, mais il était censé être aveugle.
In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win, without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Ouais, mais je savais pas que t'avais fait cette partie aujourd'hui. Ah oui, non, mais en fait, aujourd'hui, j'ai fait tout l'acte 2. Enfin, tout l'acte 4, du coup. Enfin, tout le deuxième acte de la version.
Thank you. Really. All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
C'est la première fois que vous voyez Néfer marcher les yeux fermés. Elle avance prudemment au fur et à mesure qu'elle s'éloigne. Vous remarquez sa mine presque fière.
There's something I want to let you know.
Oui.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Oh.
To share how I truly feel with my
Comme dit, sois fier d'avoir mal. C'était à quel moment que j'ai dit ça? T'étais déjà là? T'étais pas encore au lit quand on avait dit ça? Quand j'ai dit ça? C'était à quel moment que j'ai dit ça, moi? Dans quel contexte déjà? J'ai plus le contexte. Je me souviens, hein? Mais j'ai plus le contexte entier, genre pourquoi? Je sais plus. Parler de quoi? Quand je dis ça?
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Vous ne pouvez pas vous empêcher de sourire en entendant le mot ami. Un sentiment chaleureux vous envahit. Vos compagnons vous informent les uns après les autres que tout est sous contrôle. Vous vous couchez sur l'insistance de Loma. Vous vous êtes battu en première ligne contre Rerir et vous avez désormais besoin de repos. Fin de l'acte 4. Hier soir, tu faisais chier Oki qui disait qu'il y avait des courbatures. Tu lui as répondu que les courbatures, ça fait pas mal, ça rend fier. Ah oui, mais t'étais encore là. Oui, les courbatures, faut être fier d'avoir mal parce que ça veut dire que t'as fait de l'effort et que du coup, bah, c'est que tes muscles ont travaillé et du coup, faut que tu sois fier d'avoir des courbatures. Sois fier d'avoir mal. Oui, ok, c'est bon, je m'en souviens.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh là là, pauvre Paimon, t'as mangé ma part. Oh là là, c'est dommage, hein.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it.
Oh.
Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
J'ai plus de cornichons. Moi, je vais boire le vinaigre.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
Oui, oui, on va faire la fête. Et voilà, on a fini notre cry. On a sauvé notre cry, c'est fini. Non mais il va forcément revenir, enfin genre... Il n'y a plus de plot dans notre cry là. Bonjour Pipou.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh, Doreen.
Oh wait, where's Nipper?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Elle veut du ketchup avec moi? Pourquoi?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Je suis remis sur pied. Vous avez aussi bonne mine.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, 'cause
sure thing.
À quoi pensez-vous?
The Rerir of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Bon, je pensais plutôt à un loup.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Je suppose qu'il aimait pas avoir les gens emprunter le chemin de la vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
Dans votre cas, c'est pas ce qui manque, non?
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
J'ai jamais entendu à sa voix. À quoi ressemble-t-il?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
En tout cas, il a l'air d'avoir été gentil avec vous.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Pas d'accord.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
C'est pour ça qu'on vous a entendu par là-bas.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
C'est votre façon de dire que vous les appréciez?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
Faudrait que vous commencez à nous considérer comme vos amis.
Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you.
Super.
For the foreseeable future, at least. When you
Super.
find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective. And if you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
Pas de problème.
Very good.
Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
De quoi?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
C'est pas faux ça.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Elle parle de Dotoré là? Mais j'avoue, c'est qui nous a aidés? C'est pas Dotoré quand même. Ça n'a aucun sens.
Don't know, don't
En
care.
fait, c'était nomade, mais
A
c'est
bit more
Dotoré.
normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Super.
I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Écoutez ce que tout le monde raconte. Mais c'est pas fini du coup.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond...
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Les bébous, qu'est-ce que vous faites?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
Aww.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle.
Hey, you guys!
Vous avez tous fait du bon boulot.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Affronter un ancien ami, ça n'a pas dû être facile pour lui.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But...
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Vous parliez avec une amie?
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rerir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Bonjour, des livres et des tasses de thé sur la table. On vous dérangerait bien. On vous dérangeait bien alors. Prenez le goûter.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Le maître artificier? Alain Guillotin?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Vous l'avez rencontré, mais il a vécu il y a des siècles.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, René and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Et pourquoi on revient sur Narcissen's Creuse là? Genre, je veux bien, mais on repart. Moi, je me souviens plus de toute la quête Narcissen's Creuse, c'est il y a 2 ans. Genre. Mais René et Jacob, je m'en souviens, il y en a un qui s'était fait corrompre, je crois, je sais plus.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them, but it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. And if René and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. The first of them to fall under its spell was René. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with René. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that René only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about René's motive. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in René's mind. Even then. The next time they met, René's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only, and although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, René wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, René, what do you think of René? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve, or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Je sais pas.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
Et vous, que pensez-vous de lui?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if René had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. Anyway, that's enough about René. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by René. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or in. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect, or yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate.
Pas beaucoup, Sandrone, quand même. Hein?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Le désir de sauver soi-même, de se sauver soi-même, soit une justification suffisante pour essayer de sauver le monde? Bon, oui.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Prépare bac de philo avec Sandrone. Ah bah oui, oui.
I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia.
Elle m'a fatigué là, je suis fatigué.
You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Ah, là, on est fini la catarchon. Ah oui. Là, c'est les sauriens. Et bon, on va activer les sauriens. Ah, qu'est-ce que je voulais faire, moi? Je sais plus. Là, j'ai pas compris. Elle est revenue à Fontaine. Elle est revenue avec Narcissen's en mode oula. Madame, c'était il y a 2 ans. Hein. Calmez-vous, ma mémoire, je veux bien là, mais là, calmez-vous. Tout est impeccable, à l'exception de l'entraînement en haute altitude. Vous avez l'air motivé. La tribu des enfants des échos sera à la base de notre grand projet. Ensuite, nous infiltrerons... Waouh, qu'est-ce que vous dites? Que nous, vous faites partie d'une organisation d'espionnage secrète. Oh, vous êtes notre héros Sébastien et son ami Paimon. Oui, je suis Touméni. Une organisation d'espionnage. Détrompez-vous, qu'est-ce qui se passe? Pourquoi il bouge tout seul? Notre médecin communal nous accompagnera pour assurer notre sécurité. L'instructeur assistant Yéyé est aussi là pour nous aider. Il nous a vraiment été utile pour fixer les objectifs des niveaux. Moi, mon travail d'instructeur en chef est de motiver mon personnel, et vous avez entendu mon discours d'encouragement. Pas de doigt d'aller vous dénoncer. Désolé. Bon, j'ai entendu Monsieur Kweku dire qu'il allait se lancer dans ce projet important. Je lui ai suggéré d'utiliser un langage plus formel, mais c'était un peu trop. Ah, vous excusez pas, mademoiselle Komina. L'instructeur assistant Yéyé et moi aimons bien les titres que vous nous avez donnés, pas vrai? Ouais, yeah, yeah. Vous voyez, j'avais raison. D'ailleurs, voudriez-vous essayer ces niveaux aussi, Sébastien? Ça serait peut-être un peu facile pour vous, mais vous devriez les trouver intéressants. Vas-y, dites-moi ce que c'est. C'est très simple, vous travaillerez avec des différents sauriens pour atteindre les objectifs que j'ai fixés. Le plus important, c'est de faire preuve de confiance et d'esprit d'équipe envers votre partenaire saurien. Vous ne pourrez pas atteindre les objectifs tout seul, alors faites particulièrement attention. Oh, et dernière chose, cette fois, nous ne voyagerons pas avec les Kukozors car nous n'avons pas préparé l'équipement nécessaire pour les hautes altitudes. La sécurité avant tout. Ouais, c'est génial. Si les gens apprennent que Sébastien s'est lancé, tout le monde voudra venir. Je vais devoir y aller réfléchir sérieusement. Faudrait les filles, vous pouvez basculer librement votre compagnon saurien, ouais. Les compagnons sauriens peuvent utiliser leur capacité, ouais, collecter des jetons, ouais. C'est vos compagnons, ouais. Ok. Bon, déjà, je vais prendre ça. Je vais faire mes quêtes hebdo que j'ai peut-être pas fini. Boum. Alors, qu'est-ce que j'ai comme quête hebdo? Faut que je fasse de la cuisine. Que je n'ai pas fait. La cuisine, c'est là. Attends, déjà, je vais crafter ça. D'accord, je suis full. Bah, je vais me faire foutre. Faire la cuisine. Je vais faire que du boudiné, machin, là. Je peux pas crafter le reste parce qu'il me faut des serpents, des noix de coco, des anguilles. C'est couilles. Ah, on va faire du poisson grillé à la menthe. Voilà, ensuite on fait quoi? Des fruits coupes. Ça c'est des plats de Natlan. Je les avais pas encore débloqués.
Add Astra.
Ah, Dastra.
Add Astra.
Thank you for completing to.
Attends, faut que je regarde mes... Ouais, j'ai ça, faut que je récupère la récompense de ça aussi, de l'acte. Boum, 500 primo. Boum, machat de Nefer. Boum. Hebdo. Ah, c'est vrai que j'ai déjà fait les combats avec vous en début de semaine. Du coup, attends, c'est quoi? Sumeru notre cry? Y'a qui à Sumeru? Collègue? Oh, fou. Notre cry, c'est encore le Aino qui me casse les couilles. Oh, c'est bon, reste-moi tranquille. Moi, j'allais faire le donjon pour notre sucrose. Putain, j'ai pas pris la bonne team. C'est quoi ça? Ça me permettra de me comparer. Pourtant que j'ai pas joué Rerir. « 27 secondes. » Par contre, c'est fou, des fois j'ai des gros coups de barre et là, après je pète la forme. Et... je comprends pas.
Observe to dust. Do you fear the dark?
Out of my way! Lash attack!
Be silent.
Mais ce TP là.
Night falls.
Ah, du coup il fait 40 secondes au moins. Oui. À dégager où bien sûr.
Animal hyperstasis simulation! Look, a rainbow! Get with me!
Observe. The long sleep beckons. Be silent. To dust.
Ah, c'est fini. 18 secondes.
I'll settle this. Our bond is strong. Stand clear. Lash attack! Q1! Swirl! Mark 2!
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you hear the dark? The night comes.
21 secondes.
Absorption test. Out of my way. All right. Being done. Weather bomb.
Observe. Close your eyes. Be silent.
je pensais qu'ils auraient changé le dialogue, pas du tout. Ouais, c'est vrai que j'ai laissé rien à faire.
This realm is... If you ever...
Ok, j'ai compris, je sors de la sanitaire, ça va. Non, en vrai, le mini-jeu, je le ferai plus tard. Ouais, c'est ça, on va voir ce que ça donne. Hein. Ils ont aussi un lock la caméra. Ah, c'était compliqué. Beaucoup de PV. Je sais pas, je tape, ça tape pas, enfin je comprends pas. Ah, d'accord. Il reste 9 jours pour ça. Dans 5 jours, il faudra l'avoir, hein. Ah, escape room. Bonjour aventurier, j'ai une mission spéciale ici, j'espère que vous pourrez l'accepter. Quel genre de mission? Il y a peu, une ruine en pierre a été excavée en périphérie, mais tous les aventuriers qui y sont rendus ont disparu sans exception, donc nous espérons que vous pourrez résoudre cette affaire. Ça semble un peu difficile. Comme cette mission est extrêmement difficile, nous pouvons que vous prier d'enquêter. Donc vous pouvez enquêter sur ce qui s'est passé, soyez assurés, la récompense est très généreuse. D'accord, je prends cette commission. Merci beaucoup. Alors, sans tarder, partons vite. La route de montagne était accidentée, puis un glissement de terrain s'est produit. Récemment, on a une ruine antique au périphérique qui a commissionné plusieurs aventuriers pour enquêter. Mais ils ont disparu les uns après les autres. Ah. J'ai fait. Qu'est-ce qui vient de se passer? Cet endroit est vraiment très sinistre. Je sais pas ce qui m'attend. Parle de quelqu'un. Il y a quelque chose sale qui hante ce couloir récemment. Fuis, donc tu n'es pas... Tu ne les as pas rencontrés. Ne t'approche pas, ne t'approche pas, ne t'approche pas. Comment il a fait pour le faire tomber? Genre... terme de code. Donc ça c'est quoi? C'est... Comment ça s'appelle déjà? J'ai oublié le nom de ce machin. Ouais, de voir qu'il y a un truc. Le tronc cassé est enlevé. Révélons les gravats à l'intérieur. Ces pierres sont coincées dans les motifs des lignes telluriques. Il faut utiliser un outil qui peut briser les coquilles dures pour les casser. Non, la chaîne en fer ne peut pas être fixée au point d'ancrage. Doit être fait après... Je comprends rien. Je comprends rien. Ils l'ont traduit avec le cul. La première étape est de dégager la zone. Il y a un demi-pied de terre meuble accumulé autour de la fissure de la ligne tellurique. Il faut utiliser un outil qui peut pelleter les matériaux meubles pour dégager les tas de terre dans le coin, sinon il y a de la place pour les outils suivants. L'attaque normale, il y a un délai. C'est relou. Ah, c'est bloqué derrière maintenant. Un pièce secrète pour enquêter. Je vais où? Oh, au-dessus il y a un passage, j'ai pas vu. La terre est déblayée, on a trouvé un tronc cassé. Coincé près de la fissure, il faut utiliser un outil pour fendre les objets, pour s'en occuper. Si le tronc n'est pas déplacé, il bloquera la force quand on brisera la pierre plus tard. Ah. Compris. Là j'ai que 3 outils. La fixation, c'est un outil qui peut serrer le métal pour attacher la chaîne en fer au qui rouille au point d'ancrage de la ligne tellurique. La chaîne doit être fixée autour du tas de gravats concassés pour serrer le métal. Donc le marteau après la hache. Donc pelle, hache, marteau. Donc pelle. Ouais, pelle, hache, marteau, machin pour serrer. Je trouve un autre outil, hein, peut-être là-dessus. La pince. Boum. Après plusieurs jours d'exploration, le mur près de la lumière verte semble franchissable. Il reste de contenu de jeu inexpérimenté, mais vous pouvez régler le jeu maintenant. Régler. Moi, jour, appuie sur le mécanisme rouge, activera plusieurs barrières rouges simultanément. Le mur près de la lumière verte semble franchissable. Ah. Oh. C'est connard. Elles ont fure. Et non, je peux désactiver le rouge. Mais... Et ça, l'activer. Image de Louise de 0,28 secondes capturée. 42. Image prolongée à 1,2. Premier sujet, humain à la tête rétabli. 89, fragment vocal décodé, sujet S03, agressif isolé. 136, énergie augmentée, image de 4 secondes, sujet muté irréversiblement. 183, image de 6 secondes, tous les sujets en surcharge. Percée clé, matérialisation proche, coût acceptable. Pas comment le supprime lui, d'accord. J'ai pas la clé. Blessure sur son corps. Mon Dieu, enfin quelqu'un est venu. Ah, j'ai une clé. Tiens, m'a averti de ne pas toucher cette pierre bleue, mais il me semble qu'il peut y avoir d'autres notes aux alentours. Six supports de plantes. 7 desserts. 12 octobre, nuageux. À trier, donner des pierres à Quaven avec Louise. Code couleur bleu, blanc. Chocolat chaud, crème sur ma joue prochaine. Bon, 5 bols, siffleur, 7 repas. 5 bols, siffleur, 7 repas. 5 bols, siffleur, 7 repas. Cinq bols, siffleur, 7 repas. 5 bols, siffleur, 7 repas. Ah, je me souviens. À l'aube, tu soignais nos plantes. Donc je dis quoi? 6 plantes, ouais. 6, à midi tu te posais les bols. 10 bols, 5 bols, 7, 6, 5, 7, 3. Ok, où est-ce que je rentre le code? 6, 5, 7, 3. Voilà. Seule porte praticable est bloquée. Le dispositif de cristal peut renvoyer les gens dans le passé. Si certains chemins dans le passé sont dégagés, oui, c'était les aventuriers. Arrête la mère, cesse tes actions folles, tu ne peux pas continuer à faire des erreurs. Non, pas. Besoin de plus d'échantillons. Ça va pas. Trop de ressentiment. C'est acculé ici venant de ces gens. Je t'en supplie, arrête-le. Je vous en prie, ceux qui agissent pour des désirs égoïstes recevront sûrement la punition méritée.
Shouldn't get careless. Have a load of this. Let's move. Eat up, eat up. Roast and fry. Yeah. This one's well done. Roast and fry.
Mais il vise même pas, il tape même pas le... Oh, c'est lui ça. Boum. Ah, il était bien. De top 55 ou top 1000 du classement de n'importe quel niveau, ah, c'est bien ça. Faites une note dans les zones permanentes. Ok. Atteignez 3 fois le top 55. Il reste combien de temps pour ça? C'est pas de date. Ah bah ça m'a mis dans le site internet. Merde, j'ai tout fermé. Ça 5000 points d'XP sur les 4 de la semaine. Je fasse encore 3 parties. Merde. On voit à quoi sert le mannequin du coup. Ah. Aïe. Ah, au moins c'est à moi. Une belle blanc. Moi j'ai gagné. Ah, apparemment j'ai bloqué tous les succès de ce mode. Ah, d'accord, ah bah aide. C'est jeu de coopération, mais c'est pour jeu solo, du coup je comprends pas. Parce qu'elle prend pas de dégâts en fait. La merde. Il n'y a pas de chat de truc. La merde. Truc qui fonctionne pas, donc bon. 23 minutes la durée moyenne. Faire ça. Bon, mais personne. Coin coin. Et coucou, je suis un canard. Où est-ce que tu vas? Enfin, du moins, coin 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 coin. Ah, coucou, enfin. Comment ça, enfin? Juste avant, je suis allé sur un live, j'ai dit coin coin, j'ai été ban instant. Pourquoi t'as été ban? Genre, t'as juste dit coin coin? Pourquoi pas de... Il y a des gens qui sont no fun, écoute, hein, c'est comme ça. Hein. Du coup, comment tu vas, monsieur Canard? Bien, bien. Ah bah nickel, tu fais quoi de beau? Tu joues aussi à Genshin ou pas du tout? Bien sûr. Est-ce que t'aimes bien le nouveau mode là, Miliastra? Ou tu t'en fous, c'est pas... Je suis même passé élite sur l'un des jeux de foot de ce mode, c'était chiant. Mais pour le Battle Pass, il le fallait. Pour le Battle Pass, il faut que tu passes élite sur un mode de jeu. What the fuck? Chiant. Moi j'ai pas vu de quête qui disait ça. Ah! Non, c'est pas les Battle Pass. Oh. Voilà, j'essaie de faire le dernier niveau qu'il me faut pour la quête du Battle Pass. Pas pour la quête hebdo. Il me fallait gagner genre 70 parties. 70 parties, mais... T'es tryhard, mais tu fais que ça du coup? T'as fait la quête Archon? Je trouve qu'il n'y a pas beaucoup de jeux qui sont intéressants, ouais. pour ça que moi je suis plus motivé par la création de mini-jeux que par y jouer. Je préfère aller dans le sandbox. Ça, j'ai jamais compris comment est-ce que ça se finissait, genre. Ça se finit jamais, je comprends pas. Ah, ah bah j'ai perdu. Acte 4 nul. Oh bah l'acte 4 avec Nefer, oh, ça m'a saoulé. Hein. Ça m'a saoulé. Mais c'est vrai, il était bien, enfin le combat et. Enfin voilà, c'était ok. Boum. Au moins j'ai eu mes jades machin là. Mes 5000 XP. Après session Battle Pass, ça il reste 35 jours. Hein. Il reste 35 jours, terminer un niveau, tenir au moins le palmarès compétitif élite. Ouais mais tu vois c'est pas nécessaire hein, en soi. C'est vraiment juste le machin, t'as 35 jours pour le faire, t'es pas obligé de l'avoir tryhard en une semaine. Hein. Genre si tu regardes les machins hebdo, tu fais juste les machins hebdo, t'as autant que si tu faisais la quête là. Oh putain j'attends la limite hebdo en plus de toute façon donc voilà. Genre tu peux monter que de... Et attendez, il n'y a pas beaucoup de niveaux, hein. Il y a 30 niveaux, il faut 1000 pour monter de niveau. Tu peux monter de 2 niveaux par semaine. Que 2 niveaux par semaine 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 9 niveaux, ça me ferait niveau 15. Il manquerait la moitié. Il y a une couille dans le pâté là. Par semaine, je monte que de 2 niveaux. Il en reste 4. Fait que 8 niveaux, je pourrais jamais atteindre le niveau 30. Je comprends pas le principe là. Possible? Je comprends pas. Tu peux monter que de 5 niveaux par semaine maximum. Bizarre ces bêtises. 5 niveaux par semaine, t'as 30 niveaux, donc c'est-à-dire qu'il y a 6 semaines, mais 35 jours, ça fait pas 6 semaines. C'est votre jeu là. Ah, c'est-à-dire d'avoir, en plus, il faut certes beaucoup gagner, mais perdre un match fait perdre autant de points. Top 650 sur plus de 100 000 joueurs. Oh, ça va, oui, ça va. Bien plus haut, mais comment tu peux être plus haut en sachant que la limite elle est à 5000? Ouais, tu peux acheter des niveaux quoi, avec les machins payants. Genre, la limite est à 5000, comment tu peux? Bah la session PB ça dépasse l'hebdo. Oui non mais la session PB ça dépasse l'hebdo mais... Ça c'est... Il faut que tu atteignes les 30 niveaux avant 35 jours. Mais là si tu regardes les calculs, chaque semaine tu peux gagner que 2 niveaux. Ou 5 niveaux max. Donc concrètement tu peux pas atteindre les 35 niveaux, c'est pas possible. Les 30 niveaux c'est pas possible. Voilà. Ah du coup lui il compte pas comme la limite d'XP hebdo. Je sais pas, j'ai un doute. Par exemple, moi j'ai gagné 1000. Et là j'ai gagné 2000. Ah oui, mais ça tu peux le faire 3 fois, je crois. Ces trucs là tu peux les faire 3 fois, du coup tu peux gagner 500, plus 500, donc on va être 1500 ici, puis là encore 3000. Ah oui. Ok, parce que c'est vrai que ça, tu peux les faire plusieurs fois les quêtes. J'ai oublié ça. Il faut que tu fasses tous chaque semaine quoi, si tu veux le Battle Pass. C'est compliqué, enfin bref. Ouais, niveau 10, bah ça dépend si t'as fait les quêtes là. Si t'as fait genre les deux là, ben voilà, t'es niveau 10, ouais. J'ai toujours pas fait de vœux, tu sais. l'inventaire? On voit pas l'inventaire. Genre. Je peux voir que dans les vœux. Ça c'est de la merde parce que c'est payant. Ah, je peux... 3200. Je peux faire 2 multi, tiens. J'ai pas encore fait de multi. Je n'ai pas encore fait. Mais je vais pas en faire tout de suite, je tendrai plus tard. Par contre, ils abusent. J'ai 10 tenues différentes pour femmes, et genre que 4 ou 5 pour hommes. Bah, ça dépend. J'avoue que moi j'en ai pas. Enfin, je m'en fous de la selle sur femme. Normalement, t'en as autant et ils t'en mettent autant. Tiens, reste comme ça, toi. Bon, moi j'ai pas vraiment fait gaffe. Moi je récupère ce qu'on me donne. Et voilà. J'ai pas fait de pool donc je fais pas d'autres tenues que les quêtes. Ouais, étrangement non pour homme. Par contre j'ai 2 coupes en plus pour les cheveux. Ah bah. Et ils te donnent des coupes aussi les vœux? Ah oui, ils te donnent des coupes de cheveux. Ah bah moi j'espère qu'il me donnera des trucs pour homme. Hein. Moi j'aimerais bien la tenue là. J'aimerais la tenue là, elle est cool. Genre il est classe. Je mets la coupe, je mets la tenue. Et bien les goodies. Voilà. Ça en vrai aussi j'aime bien. Ça aussi j'aime bien. Voilà, en fait j'aime un peu tout. En version masculin. Bien que bleu ça fait très Sumeru. Bleu ça fait très Sumeru. De quoi? Ah oui, l'institut oui, l'académia. Oui. Tu le connais Artemis? Vous vous connaissez ou juste tu dis juste bonsoir comme ça? La façon dont t'as dit oh bonsoir, c'est pas t'as dit oh bonsoir en mode tu le connais. Je suis en mode ah bah ok. Je suis poli. Je me suis dit pareil, quelqu'un qui me connaît. Oui, je sais pas, elle a dit oh bonsoir en mode oh toi, qu'est-ce que tu fais là? Genre, je sais pas, je l'ai pris comme ça. Ah, je sais plus ce que je voulais faire. Oui. Elle est pas grande. Si. Ah. Et elle est très grande. On parle de la commu, hein. Je sais pas, ces trucs, je sais pas si ça sert à quelque chose de ramasser ces bêtises là. Je vais les ramasser, peut-être que ça fait quelque chose. Non, ça sert à rien. Bah y a des gens là, juste là, les gros streamers, mais on les retire. Non, il y a un peu de monde qui se balade chez les petits streamers. Ah oui, de la commu Genshin, oui. Forcément oui. Et la commu, elle est pas si petite que ça, quoi. Et toi, tu fais le sandbox ou pas du tout, connard? Oui, t'as fini ton dessin, Artemis d'ailleurs? T'en sors? Ah oui, une tenue que je veux bien, c'est celle-là. J'arrive pas à... Celle-là. Je sais plus comment tu l'as, celle-là. Attends, mais tu peux l'avoir que dans la perma? Dans la tempo, pardon? Tu peux l'avoir que dans la tempo? Ou alors c'est dans la perma? D'ailleurs, dans la perma... Enfin, dans la tempo, pardon, putain. Dans la tempo, ça c'est cool, ça c'est cool, ça c'est cool. Mais c'est payant, donc on va te faire foutre. Par contre, dans la perma, j'ai pas vu... Non, j'ai pas vu celui avec les couleurs là, le peintre. Comment tu le débloques? On va. Comment on le débloque? Ah, tu peux l'acheter que dans la boutique? Tu veux pas le pool celui-là? Les 3 poules dessus, j'ai eu que des partistes de vêtements nuls. Ah bah super. Non mais je sais pas qu'est-ce qu'il leur a pris de faire un truc payant, enfin genre. Oui, Sandbox c'est créer des jeux. Je sais même pas comment ça marche sur PS5. Ah, je crois pas que tu puisses se faire sur PS5. Bah attends, mais du coup lui, cette tenue-là, on peut l'obtenir que en... Lui, on peut l'avoir que en payant? Dans la boutique? Ah, il a poil. Ça c'est cool aussi celui-là. Là aussi. Là aussi. Ils sont tous cool. Peut-être par pool normaux, c'est fort possible. Bah je sais pas parce que il est pas dans la liste des pools normaux. Non, il est pas dans la liste des pools normaux. Il est pas dans l'aperçu. Il est pas dedans. Donc je pense qu'on peut que les payer en fait. Genre tu peux que les acheter dans la boutique. Déjà là, tu peux que l'acheter dans la boutique. Genre 960. Donc le truc concrètement il te coûte 15 balles. Voilà. Là il te coûte 15 balles. N'importe quoi. Tâche de gueule. Ils ont les mêmes éléments que les héros obligatoires et on peut pas jouer les deux mannequins en même temps. Non, enfin après c'est normal que tu peux pas jouer les deux mannequins en même temps, c'est bizarre. Puis après le but des mannequins c'est vraiment juste d'avoir un outfit quoi, c'est tout. Hein. Donc enfin non, c'est pas non plus débile, leur débile c'est le marketing qu'ils mettent derrière quoi. De forcer les gens à payer c'est con. Putain, j'ai soif. Je vais me chercher à boire, je reviens. Oh, je viens de me rendre compte que j'avais même pas allumé mes lumières derrière. Je me suis dit, putain, ça fait vide là chez moi. Bah oui, c'est normal. Ouais, bon, quitte à mettre un perso personnalisable, j'aurais aimé qu'il soit plus utile en combat, quoi. Après, je sais pas, j'ai pas testé en combat ce que ça donne. J'ai pas testé les combats. Faut pas payer, faut rester free to play. Qu'est-ce que je fais? Est-ce que je continue à lire la doc? Ou est-ce que... Oh putain, il a ouvert un truc en arrière-plan là, il m'a fait peur. Ou est-ce que... Un truc... Reste free to play, hein. Ouais. Faut que je trouve un truc. Donc là, je pourrais faire... C'est pas ça. Cette balle, je m'en fous la balle. Quel truc la barrière? Qu'est-ce que tu racontes? Mais il y a toujours une barrière, oui. Enfin, elle va pas disparaître la barrière. Hein. Genre, oui, il y a une barrière, quoi. Qu'est-ce que je peux prendre? Ça. Ça. Ou alors ça. Ou un pilier. Ou un plus gros pilier. Après, le gameplay, c'est pas le fait qu'il y ait une barrière. Pourquoi c'est la barrière, c'est le truc que t'as retenu? Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Ah, je pourrais mettre un badge cryo. Je pourrais mettre un badge cryo aussi. Il est pété leur truc. Non, là, je cherche ce que je peux faire pour un truc qui tire des glaçons. Je pourrais mettre aussi un... ça, quoi. Un achat comme ça, sur le mur. Ou alors... qu'est-ce que je pourrais mettre? Un truc comme ça. C'est hydro. Yo, un truc comme ça. Là, je cherche un truc. Hein. Tu donneras ton avis. Mécanisme en bois? Non. Mécanisme du désert? Non. Mon avis, c'est que c'est bleu. Ah oui, oui, non, il faut que ça soit bleu, ça c'est sûr. Là, c'est sûr. Mais je cherche un truc bleu. Un mécanisme bleu qui pourrait servir de lanceur de glace. Genre un cryoblob masqué qui lance de la glace. Je vais le mettre sur le mur. J'ai pas désactivé les machins. Non mais je vais te montrer mon truc, hein, canard. Je vais te montrer mon truc. Genre... Genre c'est pas du tout un death run. Concrètement, c'est pas du tout le cas en fait. Pas du tout. Pas du tout. Bah écoute, effectivement, c'est le seul truc que j'ai une idée parce que, en fait, le problème avec ça, c'est avec ce mode de jeu, c'est que si t'as pas un certain niveau, t'as pas toutes les fonctionnalités. Par exemple, je peux pas mettre de texte. J'ai pas accès à des features textuelles. Donc je peux pas afficher des textes à l'écran. Du coup, je suis limité. J'ai pas le système des achievements, j'ai pas le système de sauvegarde. Du coup, bah, ça fait que bah, je fais ce que je peux faire. Voilà. Par exemple, je vais dans l'eau, je meurs. Alors. Là, étrangement, il n'a pas fait d'animation de mort, mais normalement, il meurt. Il meurt, mais je pense que vu que je saute dans l'eau, il meurt un peu trop vite. Ça, je peux pas gérer. C'est Genshin qui gère. Là, il est mort. Ah. Enfin, bref. Après, les traductions sont bancales souvent sur les jeux. Bah oui, les gens, ils peuvent pas traduire dans les langues. Hein. Aïe. Aïe. Ah bref. Du coup, là, je cherche un truc pour tirer des glaçons. La caméra qui me fait respawn au mauvais endroit, c'est casse-couille. Groupe 2. Moi, je sais dans quoi? Ah, je me suis dit qu'il y avait un problème. Je me suis dit, c'est trop bizarre. Je me suis dit, c'est bizarre, je comprends pas. Voilà, désolé, tout ce qui est code, machin, tu me le fais en anglais, sinon c'est pas possible en fait. Le risque là, c'est que le mastermind, celui qui tue quoi, faut qu'il puisse démarrer bien avant les joueurs pour se déplacer. Ah oui, oui, bah c'est prévu hein, déjà, genre. Si tu regardes que je teste mannequin player 2, j'enlève les settles, machin. Il y a la barrière là, tu vois, il y a justement 10 secondes, 15 secondes normalement de cooldown avant de commencer. Voilà. Non, et ils peuvent pas monter, tu vois, normalement. Alors là, ils devraient pouvoir monter l'air. Mais ils peuvent pas monter parce que je fais en sorte qu'ils peuvent pas monter. Mais là, vu que je teste, ben, je désactivé le truc, quoi. As-tu gagné des trucs en crédit niveau? Pas spécialement, mais tu peux, si tes niveaux sont souvent joués, tu peux gagner de la thune. Voilà. Sinon, bah, juste tu fais des niveaux, tu t'en fais plus. Voilà. Après, c'est vrai que j'ai jamais vraiment joué à des Death Run. J'ai la ref des Death Run, mais jamais vraiment joué. Du coup, bah, je sais pas s'il faut que je laisse une certaine distance entre les trucs, comment ça se passe. Je sais pas. Du coup, j'ai juste fait des zones avec des pièges. Et voilà. Du coup, j'essaie de penser à des pièges. Donc là, je regardais pour un lanceur de glaçons. J'ai l'impression qu'ils sont pas dans le même ordre que ce que j'ai pris tout à l'heure. Si? Non. Bah, du coup, on va dire voilà. Cela. Parmi ça, qu'est-ce que je prends au lanceur de glaçons? Il faudrait mettre un comme sur le lobby d'Halloween. C'est-à-dire, comment ça, un comme sur le lobby d'Halloween? Ah, ça, bah peut-être mettre des machins éclairs, hein. Tu peux lui donner la capacité de courir plus vite dès le départ. C'est vrai que la capacité de courir plus vite, ça serait pas déconnant. Non. On va voir ça, rôle, killer. Est-ce que je peux lui mettre une vitesse? Status. Mon status drawing, il sert à rien. Accelerate. Est-ce que ça veut dire qu'il court plus vite? Je sais pas, on va tester. On va tester. Je pense que là, il court plus vite. Je crois, hein. Bon, il avance plus vite. Il a bouffé toute sa stamina, mais il bouge plus vite. Donc oui. Ben non, mais c'est bien que tu m'aies dit ça. Voilà, du coup, je fais ça. Et je vais peut-être faire en sorte aussi qu'il bouffe moins de stamina. Pour qu'il puisse courir plus vite. Mais peut-être qu'après, j'ai un moyen de... Peut-être que là, je peux faire un truc déjà. Unit status, add status. Je peux lui mettre un accélération directement ici. Dans le modèle du joueur et pas dans le rôle. Moi, je... Non, si je lui remets un accélérateur, je peux pas mettre 2 fois, ok. On va le faire sauter super haut apparemment. Ah, stamina no longer decrease. Ah! Ah bah ça c'est bien, tiens. Voilà, bah du coup c'est très très bien, voilà. Bah, du coup merci pour ce tips canard. Bah je te laisse regarder. Je te laisse regarder. Là, je teste la stamina pendant ce temps. J'ai pas l'air d'avoir la barre de stamina. Donc je pense que c'est bon. Il y a 10 secondes de cooldown entre l'activation de chaque piège. Ça c'est le piège le plus violent pour l'instant. Lui je crois qu'il n'y a que 5 secondes d'écart entre chaque activation. Que j'ai mis. Ouais. Du coup c'est bien, je peux courir très très vite et sans utiliser la stamina. Voilà. Non, c'est bien que tu m'aies dit ça, vraiment, merci. T'as pas de mur invisible pour que... De quoi? T'as pas de mur invisible pour pas que... Ouais, il passe à côté... Non mais il y a un mur invisible, c'est celui-là. C'est juste que là, pour moi, mes tests, bah, je peux pas être des deux côtés en même temps. Du coup, bah, j'ai désactivé mon mur invisible. Enfin, là, je l'ai réactivé. Là, j'ai désactivé. Là, il est activé. Là, il est désactivé. Et moi, pour tester, bah, c'est plus facile si je peux aller tester mes pièges en les activant puis en sautant dedans, tu vois. Mais c'est vrai qu'il faudra pas plus tard que j'oublie de réactiver le mur, quoi. Mais avec ce mur invisible, ça empêche les joueurs de grimper sur ce mur aussi. D'ailleurs, ils peuvent pas grimper là-dessus. Ils peuvent pas grimper là-dessus. Bon, du coup, on choisit lequel pour lancer des glaçons. En sachant que je peux m'amuser à faire des animations qui tournent. Lui, je pourrais faire en sorte qu'il tourne et qu'il lance des glaçons. À la limite. Lui, est-ce qu'il a un preset ou un truc Je peux pas animer qu'une partie. Lui aussi, je peux le faire tourner. À la limite, lui aussi. Mais lui, il est un peu gros, tu vois. Si je veux le mettre dans ce sens-là, et que genre je le colle au mur, c'est un peu gros. Un peu gros. Il faut pas qu'en allant à la fin, il puisse faire le tour du mur invisible en planant. Mais non, mais là, c'est pas fini. Mais là, c'est pas fini. Calmez-vous. Calmez-vous. D'ailleurs, attends, on se fait chier là. On va mettre de la musique. Allez. Bref. Et d'ailleurs, faut que je mette l'autre truc. Voilà. Comme ça, j'ai accès au code avec. Euh... Du coup, on prend lequel? Pour lancer des glaçons. Ça, c'est trop fat. Là, je pense que c'est... Là, ça pourrait si c'est juste un truc que je pose comme ça au sol. Ça pourrait être des pièges au sol, tiens. Des pièges au sol qui te gèlent. Genre, ouais. Ça, du coup, non. Ça, non. Ça, sur le mur, je pense que ça peut être quelque chose. Déjà, on va activer ça. Il fait quelle taille le mannequin? Ah, ça touchait même pas si je fais ça. Et du coup, ça, non. Non mais je vais pas le faire tourner. Si je pouvais faire tourner que la bouboule au milieu, ça serait bien. Je sais pas. Là non. Ça non. Du coup ça va être les deux là. Je pense. Maintenant faut juste que je vois ce que je fais. Attends, d'ailleurs j'ai envie de voir par curiosité comment il est fait leur status là. Genre, j'aimerais bien voir comment il est défini. Est-ce qu'il est stocké quelque part? Ezio Family, c'est quoi ça? Est-ce que c'est Assassin's Creed? Je sais pas. Hmm. Du coup, c'est fou, ils mettent des statuts là par défaut, mais j'aimerais bien voir comment ils l'ont fait intérieurement. Maximum fall damage, ah ouais. Nameplate hidden. Super jump. Monde special effect. Mist bubble. HP locked. Hmm. Ezio, c'est le héros et c'est le main theme de lui et sa famille. Ok. Il date de quand le Assassin's Creed 2? Ah, pas glace, putain, je suis con. Ice. Cryo. Va me montrer tout là? « 2009, ah oui. À ce point? Ah, peut-être dans Projectile. Je crée un truc. Cryo. Cryo shard. Waouh, une caisse. Est-ce qu'ils ont un truc comme ça, cryo? Ice. Sûr de comprendre leur truc. Pas sûr de comprendre. Si je suis plutôt Final Fantasy ou Nier Automata sur les OST. Non, mais ils sont bien aussi, hein. Peut-être qu'il y en a un dans la playlist. Hein. Faut que je mette autre chose parce que c'est vrai que de base, la première musique qu'il y avait, c'était de l'orgue en fait. Ah. Est-ce que je peux mettre? Non, c'est pas là. Là, qu'est-ce qu'il y a à proposer? Oui, bon, il va proposer des machins que j'aime bien. Il proposera pas du Nier Automata. Ça dépend. Moi, je laisse YouTube choisir pour moi, donc. Ça, c'est des ice. C'est une bulle d'eau. J'arrive pas à comprendre ce que c'est. J'arrive pas à comprendre ce que c'est là. Des particules, mais ça, qu'est-ce que c'est? Je vais peut-être baisser un peu la musique. On sait jamais, c'est peut-être un peu fort. Je n'ai aucune idée. Ah non, c'est un projectile, on va pas le mettre climbable. Ça n'a pas de sens. Ouais, 10 mètres. 10 secondes. Bon, peut-être 5 secondes, ça suffit. Là, c'est linéaire à une vitesse de 1. Je peux. Hmm. Est-ce qu'il accélère là? Mais il accélère peut-être pas parce que la duration elle est. Ouais. Ouais, c'est vrai qu'on peut dire qu'il tourne autour de quelqu'un. Non, linéaire, c'est bien. Ça, ability unit, c'est ce qu'il va faire comme dégâts. Faire un titi, hein. C'est vrai que le VFX, je le vois tout le temps. Mais je le vois pas tout le temps. Donc attendez. Je prends la taille avec mon doigt. Ouais, un truc comme ça. Ouais. Euh, Hmm. Ouais, tout à l'heure, je crois que j'avais modifié la taille du truc en entier. Attaque paramètre, oui. Mais c'est quoi son attaque de base? Hmm. Dommage coefficient de cryo. Je sais plus c'est quoi. Mhm. Non, pas du tout ça. Je cherche les effets que je peux mettre quand le machin atterrit sur la personne. Je pense le premier c'est bien. Hein. Il y a beaucoup d'effets, putain. Mais non, les premiers trucs c'était bien. Hmm. Ah. La même chose que je veux. Pourquoi il me le met deux différents? Je comprends pas à ce que ça sert. Ça. Je sais pas si ça sera quelque chose de attaque tag. Ah oui, c'est dans le bon sens. C'est juste moi qui suis pas dans le bon sens. Ok. Ah d'ailleurs, lui, plutôt que de tirer, je peux faire en sorte qu'il le projectile, il va en face. En attendant lui. Comme un dégât, lui, de base. Beaucoup. Est-ce que t'as besoin de lui mettre des HP? Un objet va mourir. Il n'y a pas de hardbox de toute façon. Hmm. Dans le projectile motion device, c'est dans le projectile qu'il y est. Ah oui. Non, c'est pas celle-là, c'est celle-là. Moi, je fais en sorte pour qu'il... Bah écoute, j'ai testé, et puis je vais voir. Ah. On va voir, hein. Ce qu'on va faire, c'est qu'on va prendre la même chose que eux. Voilà. Bon, j'ai pas besoin vraiment de ça, vu que j'en ai que un des timers dans cette classe. Bon, on sait jamais. On va vérifier. Du Genshin, là. Mhm. Mm. C'est plus là que je cherchais. Regarde tes projets dans tes petits. Bon, ouais, c'est ça, hein. C'est quoi le overwrite là? Ah. Tag. Oui. Ah oui, c'est bien ça la préfab ID. Eh, il a pas mis celui-là, il n'y en a que un, mais il a pas mis, il faut que je clique quoi. Voilà, on va voir ce que ça donne. Hein. Voilà. Fab, interact. Ouais, c'est ça. Hein. Bon, on va voir ce que ça donne. Je crois même pas que ça fonctionne. Hein. Déjà, je vais ouvrir les logs. Ah, je confirme bien, hein, mais à chaque fois, on va afficher tous les logs de tout. Voilà, si je fais ça, il m'affiche le log de ça normalement. Donc, je l'ai pas demandé quoi. Ah. Fab ID syntaxe error. Syntaxe setting error. C'est bon que j'ai mis de toute façon. Après, j'ai peut-être juste pas compris comment ça se faisait les projectiles. Hein. Après, il est 3h13. Hein. Je commence à fatiguer pas mal. Du coup, on va reprendre ça cet après-midi. Du coup, bah, il y a ça qui est ouvert. Hein. Les gens, on va se laisser là pour ce soir. Au moins, on aura fini la Catarchon. Du coup, on est tranquille. Maintenant, on peut se focus sur le sandbox. Du coup, je vous fais des bisous. Merci Artemis. Merci Canard. Merci Pierre. Merci Tatia. Merci à l'huile. Et moi, j'ai dit tout le monde. Voilà. Du coup, des bisous. Dormez bien. Et à cet après-midi. Des bisous. On dormira un peu mieux cette nuit. Bon, ça va, j'ai bien dormi, moi. Hein. Bon, j'avais les pieds qui sont du lit, mais là, j'aurai 2 couettes. Mais sinon, ça va. Voilà. Du coup, des bisous et à plus tard. Bonne nuit.